Fanas, girls, love you. Let's take a break. We are going to a one-day cup.
Take a break with us. Step away from the busy, the boredom, and that same old routine. Get your ticket to the One Day Cup and step into real energy, real people, and real cricket.
Here it is for the Dolphins.
What a lovely day, babe.
Well played, 10%. Well played.
Time for the toss. Alongside me, Leah Jones, the captain of World Sports Betting Western Province. Alongside her, Nondamiso Shangase, the captain of the Hollywoodbets Dolphins. And umpire Andrew has handed the coin to Nondamiso, and Leah will call. Heads is the call, and it's come down a tail. Okay, Skipper, what are you going to do?
We're going to bowl first.
You weren't expecting to win the toss, were you?
It's just that I didn't speak with Coach earlier on, but then, yeah, it's fine. I think you're gonna
bowl first. You've got a little bit of clammy overhead conditions, and obviously you'll want a much better response than yesterday.
Yeah, and it's our last game. We just need to enjoy. I know we still need points for that overall count, but yeah, let's just enjoy today.
Any changes to your side from the 50 over team?
Yes, two. Asake out and Kwanga Pinini, Asam Kele and Nobutle.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Okay, let's have a chat to Leah. Leah, you've been put into bat. You happy with that?
Yeah, I think it's not going to change much with conditions-wise. So, we look to set a good score and then hopefully defend that.
And of course, you're in the happy position of already being in the final. You must have a very happy squad based upon two finals and a fantastic win yesterday.
Yeah, obviously really excited, like I said yesterday, and then we just want to put on like one last good game today before the final, so we're going to take that momentum with us. But yeah, as I say, hopefully we can set a really good score.
Good luck today.
Thank you so much.
Okay, there's the news from the middle. Hollywoodbets Dolphins have won the toss. They're going to have a bowl.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Hollywoodbets Kingsmead Stadium down here in KZN, Durban. Sunny KZN, great, and to be out here, especially after the rain that we had yesterday. It was quite a loud and long rainfall that happened yesterday, but we're very grateful to be out here to be watching this spectacular game between the Hollywoodbets Dolphins women playing against the Western Province women. To my left, I've got the elegant left-hander, Vaughan van Jaarsveld. Vaughan, welcome.
Morning, Sam. Was anything but elegant. Yeah, back on a Sunday, here for the Pro20 series, final round-robin game. We witnessed a very good game yesterday. Western Province winning that by quite a big margin, 100 plus. So hopefully the Dolphins ladies can now bring out something special just to end off a very mediocre campaign in their eyes.
Certainly, Kau is in for, Asamkele Kau is in for Nyovane, and Busani is in for Penini from the Hollywoodbets Dolphins ladies team. And then from the World Sports Betting Western Province women's side, Adams is in for Van Niekerk, Leroux is in for De Klerk, and Van Wijngaard in for Leila.
As we see, the Hollywoodbets women already out into the middle, and the Western Province ladies, Faye Tunnicliffe and Laura Goodall, opening the batting for the Western Province women.
Seems like Courtney Gandon will be taking the gloves today. As we've mentioned earlier, that Penini is not playing today. Tough game yesterday for the Hollywoodbets Dolphins ladies. An excellent spell there yesterday, Vonnie, that you've experienced there.
Something different. Nosy Povezi. When she marked out a run-up, I thought she was an off-spinner.
Yeah.
And then it just got longer and longer and longer, and I thought, okay.
Yeah.
She. I mean, I haven't seen her up close and personal, but from up here, she looks 4'8". So I thought, okay. And she bowled her first over, and it went for, I think, a run. And I was, okay, quite impressed. And it just kept going on and on. And Andy said on air she was player of the year 2024 for the Western Province ladies. And she was so disciplined. She bowled in the right areas. Her 5 wickets were unbelievable.
Special spell that as we return back to the game here. And we've got Ayanda Hlubi who took a brilliant left-handed diving catch yesterday.
This is probably one of the best catches I've seen in a long time.
She starts off nice and full, gets driven straight to Alex Candler in the covers. I was watching that catch and just kept on replaying it. I was like, wow, that's special. Left hand moving to a right, diving.
Yeah, and I say it's the best catch I've seen in a long time with my own eyes. Yeah. Obviously, you see a lot on TV and live. That was probably one of the best catches I've ever seen. And I'll tell you why, Sam. We were sitting up here, and it was at a stage where the Western Province were going so well.
Yeah.
And it just took a half a chance because it was hit so hard, so flat. She moved immediately, dived immediately, and it literally, in the old days you just say it's stuck, and that's it.
100%.
It was unbelievable.
Oh, she takes it
over
the top.
It's gone all the way.
All the way for 6. Great cricket shot that from Goodall. Previous 2 balls, just looked at it. She driven one to the covers. Next one, just tried to work it to mid-on. And then she decided, she's pitched this one up. I'm taking it on.
You see the replay Sam. Look at that. It's dead still at the crease and hitting through the line of the ball. that has gone. It's even gone over that white line that you see there, ladies and gentlemen. That's for the men. What a cricket shot. And I suspect we might see some fireworks here this morning.
Wide this time, some sloppy fielding from the keeper. Fumble, they get through for a bye.
We saw it yesterday where the keepers, well, both sets of keepers were literally standing as close as possible, and I don't think Courtney was in the outfield the whole of yesterday, so she wouldn't really know. But I'm hoping somebody says to her, just move up a little bit, because it's not getting through as a normal Kingsmead wicket.
Yeah.
It's a little bit slower, obviously with all the rain and stuff. Preparation can't really get through everything.
Yeah. She goes to Tunnicliffe. Pitched off, driven quite nicely. Michaela Andrews doing the job there in the covers.
And I don't know where you stay. Yeah, in Durban.
Yeah.
I've got an idea,
Durban
but
North, yeah.
it rained and rained and
yes.
rained. I got woken up about 3 times where I was like, I don't think we're going to play tomorrow. I got you this morning and the ground staff had already finished sorting out the pitch and everything, and everything was all good.
I'll tell you what, the drainage system here is fantastic, and the ground staff do a thankless job here. I can tell you definitely where they're not starting on time is Club Cricket Vaughan.
That's. Yeah. I don't think any games are playing today.
No, there's no chance. Inside edge into the pad, dot ball. After the previous one was a wide. 1 ball to go. It's 8 of the over so far. She bowls to Tunnicliffe. She hits it straight to mid-on for a dot to Banetti to finish off that over. There was a maximum, a wide, and a single in that over. As it brings an end to that over, and it's a change of bowling as we see the left arm orthodox spinner, a Protea spinner, coming into the attack, Nonkulego Mlaba.
And for our viewers that didn't watch yesterday, it's probably one of the best left-arm spinning spells I've seen in a long time. We had gusts of winds, 30, 40 k's an hour.
Yeah.
She bowled her first bowl with the wind and then came and bowled against the wind. And I must say, her control, her variation on both sides, I've never seen that before. It was unbelievable. And that's why everybody probably sat here going, that's probably why she is a Protea.
Definitely.
She knew exactly what to do. She had a game plan. She had a field set out properly. It was just good to see.
Pitch it up, goes for that slog sweep on the knee. There is protection out there in the deep. Alex Candler at cow corner for a single. Good intent, good start there. Not letting the spinner settle.
You almost feel it's got to come from both sides though. Tunnicliffe
Has to.
I know she's only faced a couple of balls, but she's got to rotate the strike. She's got to even take a risk or two. Just obviously the finals already been sorted out.
Yep.
There's 2 teams on 30-odd points. There's no... So you can actually experience and get through your game plan today where, hey, I tried it, but okay, maybe execution not there, or it actually it clicked and it worked and did everything.
Definitely.
And that's a good start. 1 up to long on. Can't ask for anything better.
Reverse swept. Very good execution.
Beautiful.
That's running all the way to the boundary. Driven the previous one to the extra cover for a dot. In this one, she attempted the reverse sweep and got a hold of it, and it runs all the way to the boundary for 4 runs. Top shot that by Goodall.
Goodall also showing her class early on. Again, she did it yesterday. She batted nicely for her 42.
Pitches it up. Just defended straight to middle for a dot.
Oh, edged. In between keeper and slip, and it's gone all the way to the boundary for 4.
That raced away off the bat. Had no chance of sticking to anyone's hand, either the keeper or Nicole, who's standing at slip, and that runs all the way for 4 runs. Brings an end to that expensive over. It's 18 after 2. Immediately a change in bowling here as we see Alex Candler taking a cap off, giving it to umpire Andrew. She'll be bowling to Faye Tunnicliffe.
Good to see Candler bowling as early as she is now. She's got the skill. She's got the know-how. She came on a little bit too late, I felt, yesterday. She came on in the 42nd over. You almost want her to bowl 2 or 3 spells in a 50-over game with all her variations. And
spot on.
She's got the pace to...
Spot on. She needs that new ball as well, just to swing a bit. Straight down the ground.
Beautiful cricket shot.
Overpitched. Tunnicliffe says thank you for that one. What a start to this over. The boundary first up. Almost felt like Canada just floated that one up. As we see the replay here, overpitched. Driven down the ground for 4 runs. Immediate change in the field. Nicole goes out from slip to square leg. Overpitched again.
Great shot again. 1 bounce 4. You spot on there, Sam. Overpitched again. It's almost you're looking to search for that length. The line is good, but the length, you just got to bring the length back a little bit. The opening bowlers yesterday, or the seamers yesterday, bowled a good length early on. And that's where they created the chance. They created the chance to get wickets. Unfortunately, that's way too full, especially in a T20.
Yeah, no movement in the air. So it's just basically a free hit. Better length, but this time she pulls it past mid-on for 4 runs. She's been exceptional this over. She's really put the bowler under immense pressure. 3 boundaries in a row. The first 2 were overpitched. This one was slightly shorter, and she got rocked on the back foot and just pulled that for 4 runs.
I think she was listening.
Yeah.
I think she was listening.
Yeah.
I think that's a touch too short. Just a touch too short. But it sits up so nicely here, especially with the slower pitch.
Those are the 2 changes that's been made. Cal Corner has gone out. They're looking for 2. That's brilliant running. Fantastic. They took her arm on. She hadn't had the ball in her hand before they turned, so that's why they made it quite comfortably. His long on and Cal Corner is out now, so there's a big gap. So she had to run probably 20 meters to her left before picking up that ball. There's that length Vaughan was talking about. Gets the first dot in the over.
You're just asking the right questions. Especially when you bowl that length. You're asking the batter, okay, you need to go and have a hit. You take the risk.
On the up.
Again, well bowled. Good finish to the over. 2 dot balls. End of the third, it's 32 without loss.
It just got more and more and more as the overs went on. Hlubi went for 8 in the first over. Mlaba went for 10. Candler went for 14. So it's been a very good start for the Western Province women. It's 32 for without loss after 3.
Benetti coming in from the old Fort Road end now. She's going to come around the wicket to the left-hander.
Batters are moving along quite nicely. They're both on 15. Only been those 2 extras. A wide and 2 wides actually. Barnetti to Goodall.
Oh, she's taken the aggressive option. Not going to where it's supposed to, but straight over cover. I'll get back for an easy 2.
Good lane that from Barnetti. Goodall opened herself up and try and give herself some room. She followed her, went over the top. Didn't get a hold of it as she would have loved to, and got rewarded with 2 runs though.
I'm loving the intensity here, especially you've rocked up, you've lost the toss, you've been put into bat, and now you're going to go and show them.
Same length again, tried to open up herself again, and this time she just guided it to short third man that's up in the ring. Busani, dot ball there.
Oh, she's gone to leg side. She hasn't got all of it. Oh, no, that's going to be costly, I think. It hung in the air for so long. Malaba getting underneath it and just spilling it right at the end. Almost looked like her hands went in the right position.
Tried to give herself some room and followed her, Bonetti. Fuller delivery, looked like she took some pace off. Captain Shangase will be disappointed in herself there in the deep. Goes straight this time, she works it in that gap for a single.
You're almost thinking to yourself, we're in the 4th over now. Should you have maybe started with both ends with seam? Or do you just wipe it off and we can try and find a wicket somewhere?
Yeah. It's always a gamble to open with spin. Something that they felt that has worked for them in the past. See a few tactical changes here. Michaela Andrews going from mid-wicket to square leg. Cow corner and long on the 2 players out.
Full muscle down to long on. Not getting all of it.
It's been a good over so far from Ayanda Hlubi. She's created that chance as well, and she's made it as difficult as possible for Goodall. Fuller this time, searching for that Yorker length. Gets another dot. It's a good over, only 6 from it.
End of the 4th, 38 for 0. Goodall on 20, Tunnicliffe on 16.
Who would be the happier of the 2 sides after this power play, Vaughan?
Well, if they keep going at 9.5, I'm guessing Western Province would be, unless if the Dolphins women can take 2 or 3 wickets now in the next 2 overs, then the foot's surely on their foot. But at the moment, the way these two are playing nice and positively, they're taking the attack to the bowlers and the fielders.
Mm-hmm.
You look at normal Kingsmead, quick wicket, good bounce, good carry, and if you're getting between 35 and 45, 50, you're on top.
Yeah. Mlaba back into the attack. 2 straight this time. Sweeps it exceptionally well. Past Nicole, 4 runs.
And that's why I say you 38. You've got the freedom now to play these last 2 overs out without any. Oh, we need to get to this point. We need to get to this figure.
Yeah.
And that's why I say foot's firmly on with Western Province at the moment. You've got the freedom to play now.
Pitched it up. Tries to go over. Doesn't get a hold of it. Will push for 2 runs. As they get through comfortably.
It's good fielding from the captain, Shangase again.
Just floated it up this time as Mlaba. Outside off stump this time. Tunnicliffe not getting a hold of that one. At the toe of the bat. Just goes over mid off. Floats it up again. She works it to long on. Good skills. Going to be interesting to see how she approaches these last 3 balls is Goodall. Mlaba coming around the wicket. Cow corner and long on out. I don't think really that's a good option, especially with the ball coming so slow and having a short fine leg. Not really going to get a lot of runs. You're better off playing the sweep shot with square leg being up.
I was just going to say, you've got a short 45 and a square leg. You're wasting that shot.
What are you doing?
A little bit of turn again.
1 ball to go. Only 3 from this over thus far. It's been tidy from... No, sorry, 7 of it. First ball went for a boundary. Next one 2, and then they got that 1. 7 from that over, and it's 45 without loss after 5, as we are entering a new person into the commentary box as I'm about to leave. Andy Capistano is joining Vaughan van Yaardveld.
Thank you, Sam. I bet you're glad that they turned the wind machine off, Vaughan.
Morning, Andy. Very glad. We've got a small little breeze from the northeast corner, so it's not too bad today.
Very impressive start by World Sports Betting, Western Province. Looking very much the form team going into next weekend's finals. In the air for a little while.
Short.
Too many boundaries, eh?
Like I said to Sam, is you get thrown in to bat. You already secured a final place. You've gotten off to a good start. Now you can play with freedom. And yes, if we look at it in depthly, I think there's just way too many 4 balls that have been bowled. They've bowled both sides of the wickets. They haven't bowled to a specific plan. So for Western Province, it's fantastic. You'd almost say getting the rust off before the final. As for the Dolphins, they've just got to take a step back now and slow things down and just bowl to plans and try and find a wicket somewhere.
Just having a look at the Province batting lineup, and the one that's on the scoreboard won't be the one that actually happens. Would not surprise me at all to see Kayla Reiniker come in if a wicket falls quickly.
100%, even if it had to fall a little bit later.
That'll be 4 more. Once it gets past the inner ring, the outfield will give you full value, and that brings up the half century.
Yeah, even with all the rain we had last night, Andy, it's been good. Drainage has been good. Because we saw yesterday the outfield was lightning fast. So anything that beats the inner ring, it's for.
Ayanda Clubby is struggling. 2 balls into her third over. She's conceded 24. Going to go round the wicket to Goodall now. Sliced away. Didn't get all of it, but will get 4.
This is fantastic to watch.
Shades of India, England in the semi-final.
Yes, definitely. And why I say it's fantastic to watch is they're playing with freedom. You don't want people to be playing under duress or for a place in a team. You want people to express themselves. You want full value, basically.
Got 2 players in the middle, of course, who've got experience with the national side. Lara Goodall, 29 years old now, and very much the established player. Very interesting to see Faye Tunnicliffe, after an early debut for the Proteas, left out of the side for 3 years and came back in November at Centurion against England. So it just goes to show you, yes, you get dropped, but you redouble your efforts, you work your way back. Or bowled.
Good single. Oh no.
Oh, did that hit the stumps? They're going to come back? No, they're not. Very wise. So they're going along at a very happy 10 and over. Faye Tunnicliffe, old girl of Somerset College down in Somerset West, which I believe is on a wine farm. Terrible places we send our children to be educated.
That's the end of the power play. 60 without loss.
Well, I think if you'd give
I think it's a bad thing for the teachers instead of the kids.
I think if you give them Province 60 for none after being put in the bat, they would have said thank you very much. And base camp here, they really can afford to play a shot of ball now and put up a very imposing total.
Well, the scary thing is now that they can, the freedom that we were talking about, they can play with it, and so can everybody else in that list. They can put the bowlers under pressure, put the fielders under even more pressure.
Michaela Andrews coming into the attack. Bowled well in the 50 over game yesterday. Ten overs, 2 for 36. But generally speaking, yesterday's 50 over contest is one that the Hollywoodbets Dolphins ladies will want to forget.
Very quickly as well.
Used to feet
Great
nicely
shot.
there. There is insurance on the cover boundary. That's Alex Candler out there. I think the lesson we learned yesterday was he bowls slow on this pitch. It's difficult to get away.
I think and the length as well. He's just been drawn back a little bit.
Yeah, a little shimmy down the pitch there from Tunnicliffe. I think that Andrew saw her coming, just dropped it back a little bit.
I think when you're in this mood, you just want to feel bat on ball all the time.
Now, when you were a batsman, you always had that little man on your shoulder saying, hit him as far as you can. And I want to ask a question. Did you ever ignore that little voice?
Me personally?
Yes.
No. Because I had another guy on my shoulder going, yes, it can go very far. No, when it came to T20 and one-day cricket, yeah, I think towards the end of my career I started listening, but a little bit too late. But T20 is exciting. You want to play shots, you want to entertain.
Oh, off stump out of the ground, beautifully bowled. Michaela Andrews makes the breakthrough. That is Goodall gone for a very good 30, 62 for 1.
And sometimes that happens too.
Well, very bright opening partnership, and I think Lara Goodall has done her job in expert fashion.
Oh, they've set it up. Both of these ladies have set it up for things to come a little bit later.
Kelsey Adams coming to the crease now. She didn't play in the 50-over game. Right-hander. She's at University of the Western Cape. Got 47 off 83 and 63 off 54 in the 2 games last weekend in Oudtshoorn that were the top scores in both matches.
Oh wow!
And sorry, it wasn't at Oudtshoorn. It was in Newlands. Western Province lost off the last ball. 127 for 6 against 128 for 4. And the 50-over game was very one-sided, with Province being bowled out for 122. And those runs were knocked off for 1 down. But Kelsey Adams was in fine form in both games, and slightly surprising she didn't play yesterday. She's in today for Danae van Niekerk, who retired hurt yesterday, then came back and batted to just push the final overs for Western Province. Spoke to Leah Jones this morning. She tells me that Danae has gone to Joburg and they've had an x-ray. There's nothing broken, but she's got 2 very swollen knuckles. And that's the reason that she wasn't able to continue her innings.
Should have just told Danae that we've got doctors here in KZN as well. Well, there's luckily no break, so that's good news.
And a chance that she will be fit for the 2 finals. We've got slow left arm of Jade de Figueiredo coming into the attack now. Also bowled well yesterday.
Yeah, her figures don't say that, but she helped.
Yeah, none for 44 off 10, so
she was unlucky a few times, but it's the way it goes.
And this is an important time now because they've just bowled an over for a wicket and 2 runs. So for the first time in the innings, the Dolphins have got just a little bit of control.
Oh my word.
Beautifully bowled, pitched off and beat off. Faye Tunnicliffe, who's got 29 to her name, knew nothing about that. As so often when you've bowled a ball like that, the next one you try to bowl the perfect ball that pitches leg and hits the top of off, and it's just an easy push into the onside for the batter. Kelsey Adams, not yet off the mark.
Oh, nearly caught him bowled.
Very close to carrying. I know I'm like a dog with a bone, but you've got a new batter in, and you've got 3 players on the onside boundary. Just try and put a little bit of pressure on.
But also, she's only faced a handful of deliveries. Just get a catch and cover or a slip. Just something to remind her, hey, you still need to
You can't
get
just
going.
put bat on ball and run. That's beautifully bowled by De Figueiredo, and suddenly the Dolphins are back in the game because they bowled 2 overs for 3 runs.
Well, you've just seen the run rate, Demar's down to 7.9, so
From 10.
from about 10.5. So we're good. We're getting there slowly.
I must say, it was a very amusing moment at the toss when the captain of the Dolphins, Nondamiso Shangase, won the toss.
And she probably didn't know what to do.
And she,
Oh, no.
she actually said she hadn't spoken to the coach.
That's what normally happens at club cricket. Sunday 2s or 3s.
No run.
Very good from Michaela Andrews. Showing the class that she showed yesterday.
Now, as usual, I got some gold dust information from James King down in the Cape. He tells me that Danae van Niekerk is part of the SA squad that leaves this week for New Zealand. So that's the reason she flew to Joburg. And she, Kayla Reinecker and Nadine de Klerk will also be on that plane, so not available for the finals.
Oh,
That's a big story.
okay. So when does that leave, though? Next week sometime.
No. I think they leave this week. That's why they're not available for the finals. And here's another fantastic. Oh, good shout! Good shout! Not given. Missing leg.
Sliding down the leg side.
Just looked like there was a little bit of a tail on that.
From my angle here, just looked like it kept going with the arm. Just going down the leg side.
So how about this? Faye Tunnicliffe, who is 31 not out at the non-strikers end. When she got to 18 today, she became the first ladies player to achieve 400 runs in a domestic T20 season in South Africa. Previous highest was 382 by Tasmin Brits. So that is a fantastic stat.
I was just going to say, that is absolutely fantastic. Get that in one season. Keep going. She can make some good runs today and again in the final.
And it would of course explain why she was brought back into the Protea side. Weight of runs. Shot.
Well, she does give the ball a good wallop though.
Yeah, she's balanced at the crease, isn't she? She's not hitting herself off her feet.
She's also not running after absolutely everything. Hits off a good base. Oh,
A little bit of a heave from Kelsey Adams. She'll steal the strike at the end of the 9th over. 68 for 1. So 5 off that over. But only 8 runs from the last 3.
but you can almost see that pressure now getting to the 2 batters in the middle. Even Tunnicliffe, who's on 32, you can see that she wants to get going, but she can't. And that's where the whole rotation of strike needs to happen. They need to rebuild again just for a little bit so they can have some more fun.
De Figueiredo bowling her second. Oh, bowled. Got it up above the eye line. That one fielder on the onside saving one. A bit flatter. Lovely stuff from De Figueiredo, and
Well,
see from my stats, she turns 27 on this coming Tuesday. Happy birthday in advance. Oh, beautifully bowled. It's missed everything.
how has that missed the stumps?
Kelsey Adams, she's tried to hit that into the Friendship Pavilion. Missed it. It's missed off stump by a fraction. Missed the edge of the bat by a fraction. Nicely taken by Courtney Gowden. Another flat one. Beautifully bowled.
This is great bowling from Jade and from Michaela on the other side. Bowling in tandem. Putting the pressure back on the Western Province ladies.
Should just be one. Well, she's the sports coordinator at Durban North Primary, is Jade. So her children should give her a round of applause Tuesday morning. Happy birthday, miss.
I think they've got to... Someone's got to bake a cake for her, shame.
Definitely. That's a beautiful over. Really top stuff.
2 overs, 0 for 1. Goodness me.
Naught for 2. They've just corrected themselves. Yeah, 69 for 1. So De Figueiredo and Andrews have, between them, pulled the Dolphins back into this contest. It was 60 for none after 6 overs. It's now 69 for 1 after 10. Vaughan's stepped out, and Sam Mofokeng has joined me. And Umlaba back into the attack to bowl her 3rd over. It's a game of 2 halves at the moment.
Definitely excellent partnership, as you just mentioned, by Jade and Michaela. Michaela just making that breakthrough, getting Laura Goodall bowled leg stump out of the stumps, out of the ground.
And yeah, beg your pardon, it's the captain who's come on to bowl, Shangase. She's the 6th bowler.
Good start from her. Starts with a dot, got long on out, long off, cow corner and deep square. Rest on in the ring. Michaela Andrews mid-wicket, nice and straight.
In the air but safe. They'll pick up a single.
Andy, what do you think is a good score here?
Well, they've got 9 wickets in hand, and they've got... I was actually slightly surprised that Kayla Reiniker didn't come in first drop. She played magnificently yesterday, made 75 off 66 on a pitch where nobody else could score a run a ball.
Great fielding from her own bowling. Hit quite hard. As you can see, it looks like she got it on the knee there.
Yeah.
It's a great stop.
that innings from Reinicke,
Yes.
they were 93 for 6, and they got 225, and she gave confidence to everybody at the other end, and the clean striking was the feature of the innings. 4 sixes, 6 fours, just played properly. I was most impressed. Too short. Very nearly, yes, she has. She's holed out. De Klerk, is that Candler down there, I think, has taken the catch. And that is 70 for 2, and that is a big, big moment. And that's why the Hollywoodbets Dolphins are really celebrating. It's 70 for 2. Tunnicliffe has gone for 32.
Yeah, as she released it, she dropped it short. You're thinking this is going out of the park, but she picked one of the better fielders in the team, and Alex Candler, as we see on that replay, midway off the wicket, and she hit it straight to Candler, who didn't have to move, and she completes that catch. It's a big wicket. Tunnicliffe out for 32.
Well, still no Reinicke. Delmi Tucker is coming to the crease now. 27-year-old right-hander, schooled at Menlo Park.
We've got two ladies from Menlo Park, Sinead Lees and Delmi Tucker was the younger one. Sinead used to play with the boys at that time. I was obviously a bit older at that time. I think I was a matric when she was under 14, but she was playing with the under 14s and she did an exceptional job. She fitted in quite nicely, and then Delmi Tucker came in later as well and did exactly the same.
And isn't it? I mean, you deal with school kids all the time.
Yes.
Isn't it wonderful that our schools have got rid of all of that sexist nonsense?
Yes.
You're a girl, you can't play. You go and play with the girls. If you're good enough,
You can play.
we'll pick you.
Definitely. Second wicket, and it's 70 for 2 currently. Shangase to Tucker. Almost similar length, but worked it down. Tucker straight to long on. Panetti doing the job there in the deep. She hasn't bowled yet today.
That's a good run. So Province have got to start again from scratch. They've lost their two openers, Goodall for 30, Tunnicliffe for 32. And in the course of 5 overs, the Hollywoodbets Dolphins have pulled themselves right back into this game from 60 for none, 70 for 2, so 12 runs for 2 wickets in 5 overs.
Yeah, it's amazing what partnerships can do, as Andy just alluded to right now. They were going quite nicely, 60 without loss, and then that breakthrough just changed the momentum. And the ebbs and flow of T20 cricket, as we see the Dolphins ladies are currently, I would say, in control. But yeah, it's important for them to continue squeezing here, as Mlaba is back into the attack. She replaces De Figueiredo.
It's the trump card for the Dolphins is those 2 slow left armers.
Yeah.
You can bring them on at any stage of the innings and know that they're not going to travel.
Good start for Mlaba.
In the air and safe. She's got it over the head of De Klerk, and that is going to travel for 4.
Great effort in the deep there by the captain, Shangase. She made a lot of ground, covered a lot of ground, but unfortunately couldn't get to that ball. So you see the replay here. Gave herself a bit of room. Didn't time it the way that she would have liked to, but got the result nonetheless. This time just worked it down to long on. It's almost similar length, but this time she opted to play it on the ground. Good cricketship, good batsmanship, sorry.
Mlaba came through the ink hub.
Yeah.
When I think of ink, I don't think cricket, I think hockey.
Yeah.
Nati Ngubani,
Very good. That
the extraordinary man who has kept hockey going in the townships with no support from government for 20 years.
Yes.
His son Tishley played for the national side.
Yeah.
Tremendous player.
Work to the leg side for one. It's been good rotating this over after that boundary. Good game management from these two batters as well, understanding that they can just go run a ball here after that boundary. It's good skills to have.
Oh, leading edge, beautifully bowled, just held it back a fraction. End of the over. So 12 gone, 79 for 2. They got 7 off that over with the boundary up front, and that's what they need now. Just talking about what's a good score. I think 7 and over for the last 8, and they'll double the score.
Session is here to watch her fellow mates. Unfortunately, she's injured, as we can see down.
Sesni Naidu we're talking about here, the leg spinning all-rounder. Made a Proteas debut a couple of years ago. Dropped. It was a tough chance, but Michaela Andrews will feel she got 2 hands to it, and on another day she would have parried it up in the air and caught the rebound.
Low full toss, hit quite hard, flat to Michaela Andrews. Unfortunately dropped.
That's a good reverse sweep. That's probably got enough on it to go all the way for 4. A long chase down the hill, and it's an unavailing one.
Yeah, these two just letting it go for a bit here, as the previous over saw that boundary just give them a bit of momentum. And now this over, there's that drop catch that went for 1, and then the reverse sweep for 4. Well executed reverse sweep.
Too short, and that's a free hit, really.
Previous one was Fuller, also on the stumps, but Dalmi Tucker took that risk and she executed well. This time Shangase dropped her length slightly, as we can see there on the replay, but she opted for the same shot and got the same result. It's 2 boundaries in a row now. It's 9 of the over so far.
Yeah, they might have to think about putting somebody behind square on the offside, not necessarily on the boundary. Oh, that's well played. That's in the gap between the 2 boundary riders. Beautiful shot.
It's great placement. It's really, really great placement. Split them in half. It's becoming a really expensive over now from Shangase. She dropped it short. Didn't try to overhit it, is Dalmi Tucker. You see, she just got the timing and the placement to perfection.
Yeah, you saw that on the replay. There was no follow through at all. It was just there. I'm going to hit it there. Bang.
Follows up with a dot.
Oh, goes for it again and gets 4 more. That's beautiful batting. That really is top stuff from Dalmi Tucker. And that's the big over that they needed to get back on track. 96 for 2. That means that they got 17 off that over.
Yeah, expensive over from the captain. There was a drop catch in that over as well, but great skill execution from Dalmi Tucker. Played the reverse sweep 3 times and got 4 on all occasions. 1 drop short, and she just placed it in between cow corner and deep square. momentum back with the Western Province ladies again as Mlaba is continuing.
So 7 overs left. Let's give them 8 and over. That's 55. So call it 150. Base camp probably 150 from here with 8 wickets in hand, in the air, safe, and it skips away. They should come back for 2 here, and they decide against it. That's a good arm from
Good
the
fielding,
outfield.
yeah. It's very, very good fielding there from the captain. He's got a good arm. Would have definitely been a run out if they opted to go for that second one. Mlaba to Tucker. Floats it up.
Very well played by Tucker. Waited for it to land and then just scooped it away. He's playing a little gem of an innings here. It's already up to 20.
Yeah, you can see tactically how Mlaba is bowling differently to different batters. She was bowling it quite flat to Adams and then she floated it up to Tucker, which allowed her to get into that position to play that shot. And tactical change being made. Michaela Andrews has moved to at short 45 position. Work to the leg side for one. Cow corner. So, which means she's bowling without a mid-wicket currently.
Oh, in the air and gets away with it.
Mlaba to Tucker. Flatter on this occasion.
That's the end of the 14th over. So 100 has come up, but only 5 runs off the over, and a good comeback there from Mlaba, who's finished her allotment, 4 overs for 29. Incidentally, Sam, the men's Hollywoodbets Dolphins are playing the Mutiram Tuskers today in a 50-over game, and they are 83 for none. With it's the Tuskers batting first. Malcolm Nofal on 39, Jack Leese on 37.
Good start that side.
Jack Leese's father, of course, is the headmaster of Kersney, and it's the Kersney Rugby Festival coming up at Easter. That's a good hit.
Straight to cow corner. Alex Kandler in the deep there for a single. It's still the captain, Shangase. Tactical move being made here. She takes out mid-wicket. Michaela Andrews goes to short 45 on the offside, where Dalmi Tucker was reverse sweeping her quite a lot. She's also changed the angle from coming over the wicket to around the wicket. Uses her feet this time and works it through the leg side since there's no mid-wicket, and finds that single quite comfortably. Different fields for different batters as Michaela Andrews goes back to mid-wicket for Adams.
Top edge, should be out, and is. And that's the end of a bright innings from Kelsey Adams. She's gone for 15. It's 103 for 3. Partnership was worth 33. And it came in just 4 overs.
Yeah, myself and Vaughan spoke about this earlier on. I just don't understand that shot in the women's game when there's no pace to work with. You better off playing the sweep shot with a bit more impetus behind that ball rather than trying to just scoop that. And she scooped that like giving catching practice to the fielder. Simple catch completed, and another wicket for the captain, Shangase. It's 103 for 3 off the 14.3. with 5.3 overs to go. We've got Tucker and Reyneke at the crease now. Reyneke will be looking to continue with her form. She played an exceptional knock yesterday. She'll try to help get her team to as close to 150 as possible.
Yeah, I'm slightly surprised she didn't come in earlier, but perfect platform for her here to do something similar to what we saw on her ODI debut against Pakistan, when she won the game with 29 not out.
Yeah, exceptional knock. Brilliant to watch. They've been brilliant, the Proteas women. What a series they had. Be great for these ladies to have such quality in their team. Learn from the best. Shangase to Reyneke. Immediately gets off strike. Punch down the ground to long off. Nicole de Klerk in the deep. The captain, she's been expensive today, but she has picked up two valuable wickets for her team. Great fielding from her own bowling. Stop that from going to the deep. With one to go.
Oh, it's a beautiful stroke. Candler will get there. Oh, they wanted two, and the call was no, and call was probably correct. So 105 for 3 after 15. And that's a good comeback over as Vaughan van Jaarsveld comes in to replace me.
Yeah, tidy over, really good comeback from Shangase. Previous over that has gone for plenty. This time she picks up a wicket and only gone for 6 runs. And as we see a change in bowling again, Jade De Figueiredo replaces Mlaba. Vaughan, I'll come back. What do you think is a good total here?
Thanks, Sam. It's been a good passage of play by the Dolphins ladies.
Yep.
Some massive pressure on these Western Province women. Well, I think they've got to get going. I mean, they're going at 7 and over, or 6.9 now. They were at one stage going at 10 and a half. So I think anything over 130, 140 would be sort of a good total to have, to bowl to. Then again, if Reyneke gets a hold of a few, they might get to 150, 160 or more. She was hitting them clean yesterday.
Good bowling by De Figueiredo. Just played and missed that one. Missed the off stump as well.
Shot. Only to pick out the field at deep mid wicket.
Reyneke on strike. Facing De Figueiredo.
A short 45 coming out, going to mid wicket. Trying to plug that hole. There's quite a long boundary, square of the wicket. They're playing right in the middle.
Swap ball that.
Lovely variation of pace. Just a little bit slower. Oh, great cricket shot. Nearly the same. Great bit of fielding. Good effort. First boundary off De Figueiredo. Reyneke just accessing that extra cover region. Shangase just missing out. Good effort on the boundary. Oh, great fielding off her own bowling. Oh, mix up. Very good fielding off her own bowling. End of Figueiredo's third over. She's only on for 7.
Brings an end to that over. It's 110 for 3 after 16. 4 overs to go here. And yeah, like Vaughan said, they got to get a move on here if they want to get to as close as possible to that 150 mark. As
well, I look at it now,
Michaela
Sam, and I
Andrews is
think
back.
you've got Michaela Andrews coming back from the Mgani end. They've got to somehow take advantage now and find the boundary. So twice and over.
Yep.
But she's been bowling so well. She's been bowling good lengths, good lines. She's only got deep mid wicket, long on, long off, and deep cover, protecting the boundary. So she's got to be on target.
Good start. Defends that straight to extra cover. First wicket against the Mutaram Tuskers and the Hollywoodbets Dolphins men is the experienced Imran Tahir. Picked up the wicket of Jack Lees, which makes it 88 for 1 that side.
Oh, she's moved across. Access that mid-wicket region, Candlet cleaning up, keeping it down to a single. It's a good start there up in Maritzburg then, 88 for 1.
100%. Good shot that by Dalmi Tucker, moving across, trying to find that leg side field, and Alex Candler doing his job there in the field.
Provincial derby up there.
Yeah. Comes down
Oh
the
my
track,
goodness gracious
and
me.
she absolutely smoked that.
Wow. Use of the feet. Hitting the ball as late as possible. Feel that cover is looking at the bowler. The field that log off is looking at the sweeper, and at the cover fielder going, I don't know what to do. It was hit with immense power.
No, she absolutely smoked that. It's a top shot that by Reinicke. Change in field, which is actually a very good field. Well, tactical move. Comes down again.
They get back for the second.
Yeah.
What?
So the captain just swapped herself from long off to point. And then the ball just kept on following her. It just went over point.
It's one of those days. She's fielding it long off from the other over. It's following her everywhere she goes.
100%.
Bit of a misfield from Michaela Andrews. They get 3-4 single. Hit quite hard back at her.
Yeah, I definitely think they probably missed the trick here as Western Province. Andy mentioned it earlier. Just the way that she's been in form, they should have rather picked up the order. As you can see, the way she's hitting the ball here, Vaughan. Ooh, it's a good shot.
Outside the line of off stump. I totally agree with you. And the way she batted yesterday on a wicket where everybody struggled, everybody in her own team, in the opposition.
Yeah.
I would have even gone as far as, or would have played with the thought of her even opening the batting with her. Obviously, you got two Proteas opening the batting at the moment, so okay, next best.
That
in three,
she should be
in at 3. You go. We want you to face as many balls as possible. Go and have fun. And I think you're right. They spot you missed a massive gap here. She's in at 5. She's already on 12.
Yeah,
just feel like they've missed a trick where you could see Adams looking for those laps and she's one of those players where in the 15th, 16th, 17th over you can use that if more effectively, but up early on, I would have sent Reinicke in form. She's probably seeing the ball like a beach ball anyway. So
Definitely. Hard ball. Yeah.
the ball would have flown all corners of the field.
So we see a change here and the attack as Ayanda Khubi is back into the attack. Both third man and fine leg are up. Sweeper, long off, long on and cow corner. Oof, tries to take her on. Work to be done here in the deep. Will they get back for two? Yes, they come back. It'll be tight. It was a poor throw. Great bit of backing up from the fielders. It's good running by these two.
She just, again, see that shot that she's played. She's
a lot
a
of
lady
intent.
she's a lady in form.
Definitely.
She's wow.
Oh. Swung hard at that one. Didn't get all of it. Would have definitely cleared the boundary if she did. Khubi to Reinicke. Smash down the ground for a single. It's good intent. It's really good intent from her. Important for Tucker to understand that she needs to give Reinicke the strike or just be clever in terms of finessing the gap with these players that are up in the ring. As we see deep square goes down, or square leg goes down to the deep and mid off comes into the ring. Exactly what I just referred
fantastic.
to. Exactly what I just referred to. She just needs to be clever in terms of finessing her way with these fielders that are up in the ring, and she does exactly that. She uses Ayanda Khubi's pace.
I was also just going to jump in there and say, if she's going to try and get a boundary, cool. You're helping your team.
Definitely.
But now the key is, after that boundary, what are you doing? Are you getting a single, or are you going to get another boundary? That's also okay.
Yeah.
But she's got to keep that scoreboard ticking somehow, some way. She can't dot up too much.
Definitely.
As you see, finally going down to the boundary. Cover sweeper coming up.
Down the
Great
ground.
cricket shot. Again,
Oh,
fantastic timing
that
from
is
Tucker. Wow.
brilliant.
She did this yesterday with Reinicke. They had such a nice partnership. They complemented each other very well. Great timing, straight past the bowler. Jade Figueroa could do nothing about it.
It's a brilliant cricket shot that, especially with long off having come into the inner ring and then beating her on this occasion. Clever batting that. Short, wide, got lucky with that one.
Oh, she wanted the single. She's upset with herself. Well, Tucker's also moved through quite quickly. 33 of 22.
So I'm looking for you.
She's playing her part in this. Short pulled away. Happy with the single. 18 overs done. 130 for 3. That's a nice sight to see. Protea sprinting the drinks on in her bib. She's obviously not playing today, and they didn't declare.
Yeah. Yeah, Tucker has really been very good. She hasn't taken a lot of risk, but her strike rate is really up there. 34 of 24, and Kayla Reinicke is on 15 of 19 of 9. Sorry. Both those strike rates are very healthy.
Just see
Playing
now
very low risk cricket.
they've now gotten to the point where there's 2 overs left. They can get to that 160, 170.
Definitely, definitely.
Jada Figueroa coming, swapping ends rather, to the Mgani end. This could be quite exciting. The last 2 overs to go.
Just a bit of treatment here for De Figueiredo. Looks like there's something on her finger. If Reneke had came in earlier, they would have definitely been
200 plus. I'm telling you now.
Okay, wait.
I'll tell you now.
You've been.
I was here yesterday. Trust me. When you speak to Andy again on air, ask him.
Okay.
200 plus. I'm telling you. If she came in at 3, because then again you look at it, Tunnicliffe wouldn't have been under pressure. They would have carried on and on. I'm telling you, between 180 and 220, they would have scored easily. She was hitting the ball to all corners yesterday, Sam. When I say to you, clean. Yeah. Over the boundary, on the ground, whatever she did.
De Figueiredo to Tucker.
Pulled away.
Into the gap. Will it go all the way? Great bit of fielding by Banetti.
Fantastic
Great stuff from
fielding.
her.
Oh, good throw from Candler.
Top stuff. Great bit of fielding. It's important as a player who has not been in the game. I'm saying this because I know that Banetti is a bowler. She hasn't bowled today, but she's been very vocal. She's made herself seen all over the place, and that just shows. That's a great bit of fielding there on the deep. Again, both her and Candler having to do work there.
But it just shows you the passion she has for the badge and the team and her teammates.
Spot on.
She hasn't done her primary role, but she's thrown her body around the whole day.
You can easily drift on a day like this when you're not involved in, like you said, in your primary position where you need to be bowling and find yourself dropping a few or just having a bad attitude.
That's the key.
But she's been brilliant. Change of angle here. It's well bowled. It's very well bowled by De Figueiredo.
This is a very good tactical ploy here. Coming around the wicket, trying to close Reineke's arc off. But not for too long. It's not hit well enough. Good catch from Banetti.
It's a big wicket, that. It's a really, really big wicket. It's like Vaughan said there, it's a very, very good tactically from De Figueiredo to come around. She dots the first one in for a good Yorker and she gets a dot. This time she doesn't get it under it as she would have liked, as you see here on the replay. And it went high and didn't have enough distance. And we just spoke about Banetti being really good in the field, and she completes that catch. It's another wicket down for the Western Province side. It's 133 for 4 after 18.4. Change of momentum here again, because she's the reason that this team has been doing so well. Herself and Tucker have really had a good partnership going there, making sure they found those boundaries in every over, and they've ran exceptionally well. But De Figueiredo had other plans.
And Diswa Mangele coming to the wicket now.
De Figueiredo to Mangele. Long off, long on, cow corner and deep square.
Straight away, running down the wickets. Could be 2. She wants 2.
It's Alex Candler, guys. Can't take 2 there. She's got a very good arm. Very athletics, very quick to the ball as well.
Tucker realizing that, but also realizing that she would want the strike.
Spot on. Tactical change here. There's no mid-wicket. Michaela Andrews goes to short 45 on the leg side.
Sweep. She's going to sweep.
Have to. That all goes straight.
Oh. Floats it up nicely from Jay De Figueiredo.
Brings an end to a very good over from De Figueiredo. She's really been good and that brings it into her spell as well. She's only gone for 12 in her 4 overs and picked up that wicket off Reyneke now. She deserved more. If you've seen her in the first 2 overs that she bowled, there was a couple of played and miss that missed the off stump and missed everything basically. So she's really been fantastic today. It's 135 for 4 after 19. And the last over will be bowled by Michaela Andrews. She's also been good. It's only her last over that she bowled, she was taken down a bit. But before that, she made the change. She made the breakthrough for the Hollywoodbets Dolphins ladies, getting that first wicket of Goodall. She's been asked to bowl this last over. As we see just a couple of tactical changes being made here.
Oh my word, swept. Michaela Andrews has been swept for 4. That's brave cricket. Great tactical awareness, knowing that square leg is up. Fine leg will be fine. And as we look at this replay, down on one knee, sweeping her for 4. My co-commentator is in absolute shock. He couldn't play a shot like that, even if he tried.
Wait. Tell me, Tucker. Excelsa Thomas, yo doring. That's an unbelievable cricket shot, like Vaughan said. She went down on her one knee and just swept that for 4. Tried to give herself some room, didn't get enough of it.
Very good thinking from Michaela Andrews.
Very good thinking.
Because she put square leg down, came around the wicket, brought up long off. Asking Tucker now to hit it over the offside. And unfortunately not getting in the middle of the bat. She goes for 42. Scores 139 for 5.
Yeah, that's a brilliant knock from her. 42 for off 28. 7 fours. Going at a strike rate of 150. She's really been the center of this batting lineup today. She's really kept it going in there in the middle. She's had some good partnerships. She unfortunately has to go for well played 42. What's Jones' name?
Leah Jones coming to the wicket now, captain of the Western Province women. She'll be happy what's happened so far, but probably not over the moon. She has got 4 balls to play with, yeah. Try and maximize whatever the Western Province ladies can get to.
Yeah, that was very clever. That was very tactically very good from Michaela Andrews, like Vaughan said earlier. She came around the wicket, dropped square leg to the deep, forced her to play a shot that she's not comfortable with, and she got held out at extra cover. We've got 4 deliveries left. 2 new batters at the crease. That was a clean pickup. Definitely could have been a run out, but gets through comfortably for a single. Good fielding there by Andahlubi. Looks like she rolled over the ball. You can see her limping there. Andrews to Mangele, who comes down the track. They're going to push for 2 here. Have to come back for 2. And they do so quite comfortably.
That's very good running from these 2 ladies. Manele again getting bats on ball. Fantastic to see.
Rain delay in PMB as it's still 88 for 1. Mutiram Tuskers and the Hollywoodbets Dolphins men. Straight to mid wicket this time.
Oh, dive.
If she
Way
hit there,
out.
she is gone for all money. She hit it straight to Assam Gelika, who's at mid-wicket. Clean pick-up, unfortunately couldn't hit the stumps. With
Well,
one delivery to go.
Well, at least Andy's farm's getting a bit of water.
Change being made here as some Gelika comes out of mid-wicket. She comes to short third man.
Walk across. Inside edge down to square leg for a single. Make it quite comfortably. And that's it, ladies and gentlemen. 20 overs been bowled. 144 for 5. Western Province women. The standout performers, Goodall 30. Tunnicliffe 32. Tucker 42. With Reinicke getting 15 of 10 balls. Dolphins ladies will need 145 to win off their 20 overs. We'll see you back here shortly.
And the best of them, 42 from 28 balls from Delmi Tucker. So we're ready for the first ball. Outside the off stump, and a play and a miss as Caitlin Weingard opens the bowling. Sam Moffa-Kings alongside me. 145, good score, not a great score.
Yeah, definitely. It's important for them to be sensible about this chase and make sure that they always stay ahead of the rate and complete this chase. For the World Sports Betting women's side, they'll have to get these wickets up front and slow down the run rate and just make sure that their plans are in order, bowl-in partnerships to restrict them from getting this total.
Caitlin Weingard, just 19 years old, didn't play in the 50-over game yesterday. She's effectively come in for Nadine de Klerk. Well, behold, a bit of off-cut there.
Yeah, she's been on the money, making Alex Candler play with a straight bat. It's been 3 dots. Good start from her.
You got to feel for Alex Candler. She's a good player who's had a poor season and is just struggling to get the easy runs.
Yeah.
That's nicely played. That'll be 4. Came all the way across the stumps to take that off.
Yeah, what a shot. Went all the way across the stumps, worked it past mid-wicket for 4 runs. As we see there, the replay, as you can see, she's showing the bowler her stumps and worked it around. Great bit of timing. Yeah, look, she's had a great start to this season. Last year she was really good, especially against these ladies as well in Cape Town. The second half of her season has not been the best.
Ooh, full toss and walloped away, and she'll get 4 more. That's how much heat there was on the ball. There was a fielder there, but she just couldn't stop it.
Yeah, poor bit of fielding there in the deep. Hit it to her. Should have stopped it, but fumbled it for 4 runs. Alex Candler on this occasion, as we see there, is way over pitched. Low full toss. Just used the wrist. Comfortable for 4 runs. Bowler under immense pressure after starting so well. Conceded 2 consecutive boundaries. Last ball to go. Got away with that one. Played and missed. First ball was exactly also quite similar. It's almost like she's stepping away from the ball instead of to the ball. But that
for the hiatus. We are back with working microphones. Kayla Reneker finishing the over. Well, she's not going to finish it because that's a wide, and it'll be worth 5. So this is a great start now for the Hollywoodbets Dolphins. They're up to 20 with a ball left in the second over.
Yeah, expensive over this from Kayla Reneker. It's already gone for 12 with 1 ball to come. She's really been put under pressure here by these 2 batters.
End of the over, so 12 off it. At the same stage, it was 18 for none, and a fantastic 6-over power play for Western Province. They scored 60 for none off those 6 overs and really took it to the Hollywoodbets Dolphins. And at the end of the power play, things changed dramatically, and it wasn't just because they were allowed more players outside the circle. It was the combination of Michaela Andrews' medium pace and the slow left arm of Jade de Figueiredo.
Yeah, that partnership, really good discipline from both of them. Didn't go for a lot of runs, created pressure. Michaela Andrews got that breakthrough. It's going to be key for the Western Province side to do something similar if they want to win this game.
It's well fielded by Weingard.
Overpitched, hit quite hard back to the bowler. Made a stop there and brings a dot.
Rate required 7. Currently going along at 9.2.
It's important that they stay on top of that rate for as long as possible.
She'll be disappointed she didn't find the gap there.
Good intent. Stepped across again. Just couldn't get a hold of that. Went straight to mid-wicket. Brings up another dot. She started well in the previous over as well. Then Leak runs here towards the middle. She'll be very conscious of that. So Alex Candler is showing a lot of intent to try and score here. Nicole de Klerk, sorry. This time she does
take the run. That's fair enough, even though it went straight to the fielder. As long as you run straight away, should be safe.
She gets off strike. 1 off this over so far. As we see a tactical change here as one of the cover fielders goes across, having 2 mid-wickets for Alex Candler.
Down on one knee, looking for the square drive, and ball just didn't come on.
Yeah, it's a good Yorker that from Weingard. It's a good over so far. Only 1 off it with 2 balls to go.
She matriculated from Strand High School last year, which is where Villy LaRue started. Yeah. Springbok fullback. Much better over this from Weingard.
Yeah, that tactical change has definitely helped. As that ball went straight to that mid-wicket that's just been brought up, as we see another tactical change being made as third man is coming into the ring, and that extra mid-wicket is going to deep square to the boundary. All the ladies are on the ring.
Well, that's a fantastic over. Just 1 run off it.
To top over that. Very, very, very good over. She kept it simple. Nicole de Klerk really tried up front in the first 2 balls to try and get it away, but Weingart really stuck to her guns, and then she finished off that over exceptionally well. 21 without loss after 3.
Looks like a bowling change, or are they going to persist with Reinecker? Leah Jones, the captain, has to make the decision. And she's going to give another one to Reinecker. She'll be bowling to de Klerk. This opening partnership for the Dolphins, they know each other very well indeed, played a lot of cricket together. Shot. That should be 4, and it is.
Excellent stroke, effortless down the ground, over pitched, just extended her arms, go straight down the ground for 4 runs. As we look at the replay here, just floated it up as Reinecker, and Nicole de Klerk says thank you.
This time she uses her feet and pierces the gap between cover and extra. It's not going to go for 4. Yeah, good call from Alex Candler at the non-striker's end. There wasn't a third in that. It's quite a short boundary down to the old pavilion.
Yeah, used her feet quite nicely. Didn't really get a hold of the ball the way she would have wanted to. Pierced the 2 fielders. Good chase from those ladies, and good bit of running by the Hollywoodbets Dolphins ladies.
Fielded.
.7 to the over, required a 7.1. Reinecker to de Klerk.
Shot. 4 more.
Takes her down, comes down the track, couple of bounces to the fence, and that's 4 runs. Well executed cricket shot by Nicole de Klerk. As we see here by the replay, it's a great shot.
That's one of the reasons you don't often see spinners bowling in the power play. Is you can't have enough people on the boundary to protect. So she's got a long on, but she can't have a long off as well.
She's got 2 mid-offs right now.
Yep, that's right.
Expensive over so far. With 2 balls to go. 1 to come, sorry.
Quicker ball, seizes on it. Only should be 1. They've got 11 off the over. And very much tracking where they ought to be. Western Province after 4 with 38 without loss. It's going to be about, you fancy, the 5 overs after the power play.
Correct. Very, very important, that middle phase. Yes, you can take a bit of high risk right now because there's not a lot of fielders out. But that middle period is so important for both these teams, where we'll see where the game will be won or lost.
Well, we've got a bowling change. Tatum LaRue into the attack. 36-year-old medium pacer. Comes from Somerset West. Plays for the Somerset West Cricket Club. She'll be bowling to Nicole de Klerk. 18 not out. Going along very nicely.
Third man finally out. The rest got in the ring. 2 extra covers, 1 close, 1 on the ring. It was actually the first time in my life seeing 2 mid-offs in a field. And it was a strange fielding position.
Very well struck, but can't beat Kelsey Adams. Were you with us on the day in that 4-day game when the Tuskers were here, and Jason Smith set a 9-0 field for Malcolm Nofal? I've never seen that before
as well,
at
yes,
any level of cricket. I've seen an 8-1 before, but I've never seen a 9-0. Oh, probably missing leg, and they'll scamper through for a leg bye. It's a good comeback over this for Province.
Yeah, that ball didn't really come up as high as de Klerk would have wanted it to. Stayed low on her, hit her on the thighs. Gets through for a comfortable single. Leg buys. It's been a good over from the seamer as well. Yeah, the seamers have really done a good job here in the power play so far. It's only Reiniker who's really travelled a bit. It's good discipline.
That's a fair point, isn't it? She's conceded 23 of the 33.
Weingart only going for 9 in her 2. Very good discipline from LaRue as well so far. She's on 0 so far. She hasn't conceded a run with 1 ball to come.
Yeah, just the 1 leg bye in the over. It's probably nice and straight.
Yeah. What does she do with this last ball? Candler.
A little bit too short. They'll come through for the single. So just 2 runs off the over. 34 without loss from 5.
One off the bat, one off the pads, and that is how they got those 2 runs. Andy takes a break from the mic, and I'm being joined here by Vaughan van Jaarsveld again. So we see Dalmi Tucker into the attack. Been a good start so far. Vaughan, which change room do you think would be the happier of the 2 currently?
At this moment now, probably the Dolphins, I think. The great start by these 2 batters. But now they just need to keep going. They can't lose any wickets. They can't lose wickets in clusters either. So they just need to keep going. They need to just think on how they're going to finish the power play, and then obviously set up for afterwards.
Similar start to the chase yesterday as well. Very good start. And like you said, they lost wickets in clusters. Tucker floats that one up. They scrambled through for a single.
Perfect example there is it's floated up so high. Both fielders are up. Rather go downtown than trying to sweep. Can't play across the line.
Yeah.
Especially with the new hard white ball. Oh
she
my
plucked
word,
it out.
what a catch.
At first I thought that was going past her, over her. But she just turned and stuck her hands out, and
As cool as a
Yes.
cucumber.
she made that look very, very, very easy. As we look on the replay here, Nicole de Klerk came down the track. Didn't get a hold of it as she would have liked to, and she just put her hands out, and the next thing the ball is in their hands, and that brings an end to the Klerk. 35 for 1. I really think maybe Vaughan jinxed them.
As
Or the
usual.
commentator's curse.
As usual.
When he said that they shouldn't lose wickets, and then straight after that happens. Samkele Kau into bat with Alex Candler. Big role, big job here to be part of this chase. They really need to stick, as I said earlier on, they need to stay as close as possible to that rate. They've done a good job so far. It's important for them to rebuild right now and continue.
Yeah, they've got to start again now. Yesterday they struggled with losing wickets in clusters, so I almost think these two just have to take an over or two and just get themselves in. And I say that even with a batter in, you're never really in on this wicket, so they just got to take it as deep as possible.
Attempted sweep shot there, not really getting a hold of it. Deep square is out and cow corner is there. Tucker to Cow.
There we go, rotate the strike.
Worked around the corner for a single. She's off the mark as Asam Kelly Cow. Tucker to Candler.
Shot. Use of the feet. Getting to the pitch of it. And hitting it straight down the ground over the bowler's head.
Goes downtown. Like Vaughan said, used the feet exceptionally well there, as we see here on the replay. Smoked it over the head of the bowler. She's got such an important job to do here. Her role in this chase has become immense to helping this team win this game.
Oh, full toss. Should have gone to the boundary. But scampers through for that single.
Yeah, definitely just needed to find the gap there, and some good placing would have meant she would have been rewarded with another boundary, but nonetheless they get through for a single, which brings up the end of that over, and it's 41 for 1 after 6. Alex Candler moving along quite nicely. She's just been joined now by Asam Kelly Kau after the departure of Nicole de Klerk. Tried to take on mid-off, unfortunately getting caught in the ring. Good catch that by LaRue. Speaking of LaRue, she's back into the attack again, and she's had a very good first over. She's only gone for 1. A lot of conversations there with the leadership group, as we see they having tactical discussions in terms of how to go about bowling to Alex Candler.
Sorry, Sam, to interrupt you, but this is, for me, is a good move. Bankard has been bowling well. Give her another one.
Definitely. 41 for 1. Dolphins, Western Province were on 60 without loss. And a similar position.
Bowled again.
It's long on deep square, fine leg and third man who are out. First ball was nice and straight on middle stump, just defended straight back to the bowler.
Oh, a little bit of in-swing.
Slight movement, yes, yeah. Slight movement there in the air into the batter. As Andy alluded to earlier, is that these next 4 overs after the power play is going to be crucial. Whoever wins these next 4 will be in a better position to get their team over the line.
100%, because if you don't get the scoreboard ticking over... Oh, she's lucky she got bats on that. Walked straight across stumps. Could have been LBW. But if don't rotate the strike, it's not about boundaries.
Yeah.
If you don't rotate the strike, get to 60, 70, maybe even 80 if you're lucky, you're just going to struggle with that foundation of then attacking the score, whatever you need of that last 10, if it's 6, 7, 8 and over.
Spot on.
So it's very, very important that these two just keep rotating the strike. 1s, 2s, maybe a 4 every now and again. It's well played from Kau. It's perfect. Get that on ball, rotate the strike. You'll make your life a lot easier. Come overs 14, 15 and so on.
Question for you, if you were the Dolphins coach right now in this situation. When Kau is batting, there's only 2 fielders out. When Alex is batting, there's a lot of fielders out. Obviously, they've got their max 4 out. Would you then ask Kau just to take that risk? Again, obviously looking at the situation where they're in right now, they're kind of behind the rate, so they need that boundary and over.
I don't think so, Sam. I think she's been capable, and we've watched quite a number of her games. She's capable in rotating strike, and then when she gets in, she takes her own risk in her game plan, whatever that is.
Yeah.
So my thing to her is, if I had to run water onto her now, all you're saying to her is rotate the strike.
Yeah.
If it is in your game plan and you can go and you want to go and you feel comfortable enough to go, commit 100%. There'll be no repercussions. But just for her to go out and look for the boundaries, no. You've got enough time. I mean, you've got 13 overs left. There's more than enough time. That 102 of 78, you look at, take 18 balls off that, you take 18 runs off that, it's a different story.
Yeah.
But they're not just going to get 18. There will be opportunities to get boundaries, opportunities to get twos and so on. So they just need to think cleverly now and not just go, oh, we're in trouble, let me just bash my way out of it. It works sometimes, but 9 times out of 10 it doesn't work. And then you sit and you go in a change room and why didn't we chase that score down?
Yeah.
And everybody goes, oh, there's no answer, you know what I mean? Just need to think cleverly about it. See, I don't mind that, because you can always catch up. You look at the bowlers they've used, they've only bowled 4.
Yeah.
They need another bowler. Hopefully that bowler doesn't go for runs. Then you can start targeting guys. And she can do that.
Over the top, few bounces, cushion, 4 runs.
She's really impressed me, the games I've done on the Hollywoodbets woman. Kau comes in, whether she's playing a 50-over game or T20, they like to use her for both. Sometimes it's not both games on the weekend, but she's very capable of holding a cricket bat and doing a job. And you can see it's simple. Get my ones. If it's in my area, I'm going to have a go.
It's 4 and then 3 dots in a row.
Shot.
Sweep shot straight to deep square for a single. Jeepers. One ball to come. Attempted reverse sweep, played and missed. Brings an end to that over. 48 for 1 after 8. As Alex Canley is on 17 and Samkele Kau is on 7. Current partnership is 13 and they need another 97 to win of 72 deliveries.
So now we look at that, okay? So we're going to dive a little bit deeper into playing or chasing a score in T20. How many balls left to get to 60? 12. That's 2 overs. Your first port of call is to get through these next 8 runs, which then puts you in that 80 run category. You then, in the next 6 balls, you want to try and get another 5 or 6. So it depends. Let's say you work in 10s. So 12 balls, 20 runs. You take your 12 balls off your balls remaining. That's 60 balls left. You take 20 runs off 97, gives you 77. The last 10 overs, you need to chase 7.5, 7.7 and over. It's that simple, and that's, even when I played, we overcomplicated things so much, where you put pressure on yourself, you get nervous, and then you want results right now. And I've learned in the coaching space, and obviously sitting here, is you've got a hell of a lot of time. if you plan it properly, if both batters are attuned to each other, you can make life so much easier for yourself. And in chasing 7.7 and over instead of 9.8 and over, there's a difference.
Good start here by Leo Jones.
Great shot. Great shot from Kau again, using that straight blade and hitting a perfect on drive down the ground for 4. It's not a bad ball from Leo Jones. Just the length is key there. It's just too full, and it's dealt with accordingly.
Absolutely smashed down the ground. Great shot that by Samkele Kau.
That's also brought up to 50 for the Dolphins ladies. 52 for 1 after 8.2. Well bowled, a little bit slower.
Bit of change up, yeah. Good change up there. It was almost similar length, but not as quick as the previous delivery. Not a dot. Something that Kau has to be better at after hitting that boundary, trying to find that one. She saw that happening in the previous over. She went boundary, couple of dots.
You see that backswing, she's hit the boundary. The next 3 balls, the bat swing is boundary, boundary, boundary. Whereas rather look, you've got your boundary off the over. Look for your one, release the pressure, let your partner face.
Feel the spread now. Still finding. Oh, that's dangerous.
Oh, that's. I think that is
It's close.
not the right call, but
That
the
is-
umpire gives it not out.
That is
That
very
was
close.
a suicidal run.
Very, very, very suicidal. Midwick, square leg is in the ring. They took off immediately, which is probably the saving grace for Alex Candler. If there was slight hesitation, she would have been in trouble. 1 ball to go. 5 from it so far. Important for her to get off strike here. And she does. Only 6 of that over, and it's 54 for 1 after 9 overs. Alex Candler on 18 and Samkele Kau on 12. This partnership has grown to 19, and they still require another 91 runs to win of 66 balls. Current run rate is 6, and they need to be at 8.3. As we see a change in bowling.
It's
Vaughn, this is the magic bowler
it's
that
her. It's her.
was cleaning up yesterday.
It's her. Nosipo Vezi.
Busy.
She is going to be the key here. If the Dolphins ladies can navigate around this and get 5, 6, 7 runs and over off Vezi,
Yeah,
they can win this game.
definitely.
If Vezi takes wickets, we know that she doesn't go for many runs, then it's going to be a problem for the Dolphins ladies further on down the line.
No third man. She's got sweeper long on long off cow corner. Vezi to Candler.
Oh, she's teasing them.
Straight to extra cover. Dot. Run rate keeps climbing here.
It's well played from Candler. Up the ground, too long on. That's all they need to do. They don't need to do anything special against her.
Yeah, it looks like it's slowed through the air. Got to wait for it. She did exactly that as Candler to get off strike. Vezi to Kau. Dropped it. Dropped it. Leading edge. Straight back to the bowler. And she puts it down. Oh. That was such a simple catch. She's really been in good form. She's really bowled well yesterday and she started off so good today. Oh, and then she gets the reward that she would have wanted. It hardly happens in cricket, Vaughan, where you drop a catch of your own bowling and then get rewarded the next very ball with an LBW.
As we see the replay, Alex Candler playing all around it, getting hit straight in front. Excuse me, Kau, my bad. The eyesight is going, I'm getting a bit old. But just going to the catch, Sam, I think it got to her a little bit slower than she thought. But luckily, she was on target, hitting those pads, and Kau playing all around it.
Yeah, we spoke about it, that you got to wait for her. She's quite slow through the air, and you got to play rather straighter instead of playing a square. And she got caught fouling the previous delivery where she played a leading edge, went straight up into the air. Luckily for her, she got dropped. Almost made the similar mistake by trying to work that ball to the leg side, and she didn't get any bat on that, and instead it missed her bat, hit her pads. Umpire says that's right in front, and that's gone. And we got the captain, Nondumiso Shangase, into the attack with Alex Candler. Very important role for both of them right now to rebuild again, get a partnership, and get them over the line, or if not, to as close as possible to that target. 55 for 2 after 9.4. And it's Vezi who've done damage here. She's already picked up a wicket in her first 4 deliveries. She's created 2 opportunities. 2 balls to come here. Vezi to Shangase.
Worked away wide of mid-wicket.
Oh, that's
Oh,
sloppy.
they go for 2. Good running from the captain.
Sloppy from the fielder. Brilliant running from the batters. 1 ball to go.
Just need to get bats on board here. Duckworth Lewis par is 64. There's no thought of rain as yet. So they're not that far off being on par.
Vezi to Shangase. It's a top over. Really, really a top over. She's picked up 1 wicket and has only gone for 3 runs. And it's 57 for 2 after 10. Candler on 19 and Shangase just came in. And she's on 2 currently. They still require another 88 runs of 60 deliveries. As I step out to go make myself some coffee, Andy Capistano is in with Vaughan van Jaarsveld.
Don't forget mine as well, please. Welcome back, Andy.
Thank you, Vaughan. This is the key part of the match now, I think, with Jones and Vezi together. We saw in the 50 over contest yesterday. Vasey in particular was almost impossible to get away. So they've got to find a way to attack her and to attack Jones.
Yeah, I said to Sam on air, you're going to get bad balls probably from them Gainey end. But Vasey, you've got to try and find a way to between 5 and 7 runs and over somehow, some way. Because I think if you can't get her away, it's game over.
Yeah, I think looking at her, and I thought the same yesterday, I think you've got to play her like a spinner and use your feet. Oh, it's gone through. What was looking like a single turns into 2. And I think the real difficulty with Vasey is because she bowls so straight. You try and knock her through mid-wicket or extra, you miss one, you're gone.
And the key thing is she's bowling now so nice and straight like she did yesterday. If you miss, she hits.
Yeah. That's a good shot. Should only be one this time. It is. And obviously, I think Candler's the key. She's got to make 50 here.
Yeah, she's going to also have to have that maturity about her of not getting flustered or frustrated. She's got to bat through if they want a chance to win this game.
It was the sort of halfway point yesterday where it all went horribly wrong for the Dolphins. They were 53 not out after 12 overs. They were 64 for 1 after 15 overs. Well fielded. And then it all went into a tailspin. They went from 65 for 1 to 104 all out. So they lost 9 for 39. Oh, she's got bat on that. That'll be 4. Bad ball from Jones.
Almost trying to target the stumps again, but just getting it wrong. Sliding down the leg side. And Shangasi getting the faintest of touches on it, going for 4.
It's a very important boundary from the Dolphins' perspective. An over that had gone for 3 is now gone for 7, although that's below the rate required, which is 9. It's up there. Now here comes the crucial part of the game now. Vasey has got 1 for 3 off 1. He's going to be bowling at Candler. All of the boundary fielders are in front of the wicket, and that's because there's no pace on the ball. There's no point having a third man and a fine leg.
Also the case that she bowls so straight.
Oh, she's got it through. That'll be 4. That's very well played. Got outside off stump.
Luckily she didn't hit her own stumps, but I was going to say if Vasey does stray on the offside, you almost want to reverse sweeper because there's no third man. But she's obviously done the same now. Leg side, taken the risk, gotten outside the line, and she's found the gap. Now they just need to find some singles, and then they're good.
Yeah, and there's the single down to long on. That's excellent batting. Candler moves up to 27. Incidentally, Vaughan, the Hollywoodbets Dolphins game in Maritzburg has been stopped by rain. We're very lucky with the weather down here.
Yeah, we got all our rain last night for about 6 or 7 hours.
Oh, wow. Shows you how well drained Kingsmead is. You would never know. Now, Shangase facing Vasey. Oh, good shot.
Well placed as well. Oh, good fielding. Keeping it down to 1.
Yeah, it's good arm. I think that's Weingard down at long on. But, this game is boiling up. I'd say Western Province are favourites, but the Dolphins are in the game. In the air. Oh, it's gone through. They might think about 2 here. No, decide on 1.
Ball just spinning away from the fielder.
But I think
Good use of the crease though, getting
and clear to see what we were talking about. She's playing her like a spinner. That's the sort of delivery that Vasey bowls so well. She took 5 for 18, career best yesterday. And 10 of those runs were in 2 shots back to back, a 4 and a 6 slog sweeps. But generally speaking, mid-off and mid-on do the work, and they are both on the boundary for this last ball. And she hits it nice and straight. Just the single.
Yeah, that's good. 8 off the over.
Yeah, which is pretty close to what they wanted.
72 for 2 after 12. They're keeping it there and thereabouts, which is good.
And they've got good batting to come as well. Michaela Andrews, I think, will be key in the real chase.
Yeah, I almost think, Andy, that she's got to come in next.
Yeah, I agree.
Not just because they can afford to, but if these two have a partnership they're having already, they're gaining momentum. So you want Andrews to come in and just carry on with that, and then maybe get in a De Figueiredo or a...
Well, Courtney Gandon, the left-hander, is available, of course, and she's normally an opening bat. But as you say, you probably want the extra shot capability of Andrews. Tatum LaRue back into the attack. Bowled 2 overs for 3 runs up front.
Oh, that's well played. Getting the single.
Shangase went to a caught and bowled against Vasey for a duck yesterday, so she'll feel that she owes the team some runs.
Well, she nearly got caught and bowled again.
That's right. Oh, that one squatted a little bit, and Shangase's done really well to call
running
through.
Yeah. No.
Very clear that this is the sort of pitch, if you bowl straight on it, it's hard to get you away. That's a good shot.
Great
that
shot.
Will be 4.
From the captain. Picking up that short ball very quickly. I was just going to carry on where you left off. Nice and straight, yes. But it's also the length.
Yeah.
If we get the length right, you guaranteed nobody's going to get you away at all. And I think that's what the province women did yesterday very well. Is their lengths were good, their lines were good.
Another good shot. Should only be 1 this time. So 4 balls into the over. They've taken 7. Now, rate required is still exactly 9. Full toss. Shangase's very rapidly got herself to 14. Partnership is 25. Oh, beautiful Yorker. So 8 off the over.
Talk about executing your skills. Partnership 25 at the moment, which is good.
80 for 2 off 13. Province at the same stage were 96 for 2.
It's not that bad. They're there and thereabouts. I always like to look at that Duckworth Lewis par, just to keep yourself in check. They're only 11 runs away from that, so they're there and thereabouts. Well, that 8 runs off Vesi's over now caused a change at the old 4-trade end.
Yeah.
Looks like Tucker's coming back to bowl.
Tell me Tucker, 1 for 12 off 2. She was the top scorer in the Western Province innings, made a really fine 42 off 28 balls with 7 boundaries. And hit shots all round the wicket. Very impressive innings. Seven overs left, 65 to win. Oh, she goes straight
reverse
away.
sweep.
That is a beautiful reverse.
Good to see that the awareness is still there.
Had my heart in my mouth a little bit there because it was very straight if she missed.
Fired in by Tucker. And heading straight back to her.
Gone for it again. This time it does hit the pad according to the bowler. And the umpire confirms that. It's a leg bye. Straight down the ground for 1. That early boundary in the over makes such a difference to the way that the batters are playing.
Yeah, it just gives you the freedom to get the singles and maybe even an extra boundary if need be, if it presents itself. Oh.
It's well bowled. It was a little bit flatter and wider. Fine leg and third man, both inside the circle. It's well bowled and well fielded off her own bowling. So only 6 off the over. A little bit of pressure ratchets up now as it heads towards 10 and over required. 86 for 2 off 14. Start to think about the death overs now with 6 remaining. I would imagine Vasey will bowl maybe overs 18 and 20.
I think so. I highly think so. That's why I think Leah Jones pulled her out. Said we'll keep you for later.
Weingard back in the attack. Bob well with the new ball. 2 overs for 9 runs. Boulder, middle stump out of the ground. Shangase going for the big hit. She's gone for 15. It's 86 for 3. Bright and breezy 15, came off 13 balls. And now we've got your wish with Michaela Andrews walking to the crease.
And Michaela Andrews likes bats on ball, so we could be in for some fireworks.
She's got just enough time to just play herself in a little bit.
Yeah, we're talking of about three to 5 deliveries, and that's it. T20, that's more than enough.
So Weingard to Andrews. 59 needed. Well bowled. Looks a good one, doesn't she, Weingard? Just 19 years old.
Yeah, she's got some nice pace on her. Her skills look developed. Nice Yorker, good pace.
It's already played for the SA emerging team.
And everything looks compact and easy. Easy on the eye. Good action.
Andrews targeting extra cover where there's a gap if you can get it over the fielder inside the circle. And that's 3 dot balls in the over, including a wicket. That's 4 dot balls.
It's not what the Dolphins ladies need. Rate has now jumped to 11.1. Every dot ball, it's just going to mean it's going to go higher and higher.
But just as we were talking about with Vasey, it's that line and length.
Yeah, she's been good.
Bit of old-fashioned cricket.
Very disciplined. Herself, Jones, LaRue, she's been good.
Shot. That's
Wow.
what she's been looking for, and she's got it. 4 runs.
3 or 4 dot balls. Get your eye in. It's a great shot from Andrews. Giving herself some room. And it hit like a tracer bullet to the boundary.
And it's fair enough. You know, it's a good contest. The bowler's done nothing wrong. Batter's got inside the line and hit it all the way along the ground.
I think we might see a few more of those.
Oh, this one's missed leg. As she aimed a little bit of a crude smear at that one. So only the boundary off the over. 90 for 3. Vaughan's going to be leaving us. Here comes Sammy Mofokeng. 90 for 3, 55 to win off 5, 11 and over. Where's your money?
Yeah, it's difficult now, Andy. When we spoke in the beginning of this run chase, I alluded to the point that they needed to stay close to that run rate. They started off well, they were at 9s at that time, and then it just kept on dropping, and on top of that they kept losing wickets. So yeah, it's a big ask to go at 11 and over right now.
Yeah, here's Tucker bowling to Candler. She's on 34. Starts with a full toss. Candler should be pushing for 2 here. Andrews, though, will be running to the danger end, and she's not as fleet of foot.
Yeah, tough ask. 55 of 30.
They need a big over somewhere, don't they? They need a 20.
Definitely. If not that, at least 2 good overs.
Oh, well, behold. Gave it lots of air, and it turned. We saw that yesterday, that the bowlers who were prepared to give it flight got turn and bounce. Oh, bold.
Good Yorker from Dalmi Tucker.
This is where Western Province won the game yesterday, the discipline of their bowlers under the assault. Once again, targeting that extra cover gap. But only 1.
Yeah, it's good bowling, good fielding there in the deep as well from LaRue, getting around there to stop that from being 2 runs.
They've got to find the boundary. 2 singles off the over from 4 deliveries. It's only going to be 1 more.
One down to long on with 1 delivery to go. It's been a good over so far from Dalmi Tucker.
So they're putting extra cover on the boundary, which is where Michaela Andrews has been looking, but there's still a big enough gap between that fielder and long off for her shot. Maybe with the turning ball she'll target mid-wicket. She goes extra again, but that's just 4 singles off the 16th over of the innings. It is not enough. 94 for 3.
Yeah, it's very good bowling that from Dalmi Tucker. Only going for 4 in this period of the game is really good. It's really becoming a tough ask now. That rate going to 12. After the power play, you could see that they were behind. They were only 37 runs after that first power play, where the Western Province side was 60 without loss.
Yeah, they got away to a really good start, and that held them in good stead after they were allowed to play 5 overs for 10 runs.
Definitely, yeah. Weingart to Michaela Andrews. She's been good as well today. Only
just
13.
Straight and a good length.
It's just kept it so simple. She's gone 3 overs, 13 runs, only 1 wicket.
Dalmi Tucker, by the way, has finished her allotment. 4 overs, 1 for 21. And with the 42 runs that she scored, putting up her hand for player of the match.
Definitely.
Straight up in the air. This is a chance. Tatum LaRue has dropped it. She got there. She did the hard yards, and they've come back for 2.
Yeah, Andy said it quite rightly. She had to get off the boundary, and she did that exceptionally well. She got there quite comfortably, actually, in the end. Did all the work. Unfortunately for her, that ball didn't stay in her hands. Michaela Andrews just leaning back on that shot. Hence that ball went straight up.
Yeah, LaRue took a brilliant catch earlier in the innings, and that one was an easier one. There, here's another chance off the next delivery, and this time Tunnicliffe takes it. That's the end of Andrews, and it's 96 for 4.
Yeah, this time the catch gets completed. Went straight to Tunnicliffe. She didn't really have to move. Settled nicely under the ball. Hands together, and she completed that catch. Michaela Andrews tried to absolutely smoke that ball. Got good timing on it, but just didn't get the distance. And she has to depart for 8 runs. A wicket keeper batter for the Hollywoodbets Dolphins ladies. Courtney Gounden in.
Played well yesterday, opened the batting yesterday and made 26 in an opening partnership of 53. Left-hander. Not a naturally aggressive player,
Yeah,
but she's going to have to be here.
definitely, yeah. Good at rotating, runs well between the wickets. Like you said, she'll have to do that and also play that attacking role. Trying to find a boundary or two here against a bowler who's been bowling really well today. She's got 3 deliveries left. She's picked up her second scalp for the day.
Yeah, the SA selectors have got their eye on her, and you can see why.
Yeah. She really keeps it very simple. Executed with perfection. Created 2 chances. One got dropped, the other one got taken. So you see tactical changes being made here for the new batter. Only 3 out, or 4 out. But behind square. Mid on, mid off comes into the ring. Wijngaard to Gounden. Andy, we had a lot of rain yesterday. Like myself and Vaughan were speaking about it. We were doubting that we'd actually get a game in, and it's actually turned out to be a beautiful day of cricket.
Yeah, and a lovely day in Durban. Not too hot.
Definitely. We'll take that.
Let's hope we get something like this for the finals next weekend. Oh, that's a good shot. She's got it through the gap. It's not going to go all the way. Tunnicliffe will keep them down to 2.
Yeah, good bat swing there. Didn't get a hold of it as she would have loved to, but pierces the gap and they get through for 2 runs. 1 delivery to go in this over.
That's a good shot, but it'll only be 1. So 17 gone, 99 for 4. They got 5 off the over. They needed 14.
Good bit of fielding there in the deep, and yeah, it's really becoming almost close to an impossible task right now. 15.3 required to the rate. Score currently is 99 for 4 after 17. Alex Candler still hanging in there. They need another 46 off 18 deliveries. Looks like Vezi is back into the attack. She's been world class for her team.
The 24-year-old from Guguletu, who was the player of the match yesterday with career best figures of 5 for 18. She's going to bowl overs 18 and 20, and you just can't imagine them going for 15 each.
She has to bowl really poorly in order for that to happen. Vezi to Gounden.
That's a good straight hit, but it's only worth 1.
Yeah, Western Province will be happy with those. I wouldn't mind that as long as they're not conceding boundaries. Few changes being made here for the right-handed Alex Candler.
Candler's batted through the innings. She's got to engage fifth gear now, and if she gets out, she gets out. But I think the only way that Dolphins can win is if she starts finding the boundary. One more.
Yeah, she never really accelerated in the innings. Also, she's seen partners going to the dugout also quite often.
In the air, safe. Oh, nasty little bounce. They'll come back for 2.
Yeah, just plugged into the surface. Was a lot of rain yesterday and the ball just held up into the surface, and Wyngaard there being tricked there, and the batter's getting through for a comfortable 2 runs.
It's another good shot from Gowden, who's looked good since she came to the crease.
Those 2 runs meant that the Hollywoodbets Dolphins ladies got to 100.
Candler on strikes. She got, as you mentioned, hasn't accelerated. 37 off 42. That's well placed. They'll get at least 2 here.
Good running. They had to go. They really had to go. Good. Gowden was off the mark so quickly. Good bit of running there. Yeah, look, Andy, I think it's very, very good for her to still be batting at this time, but you need somebody in the T20 format to bat almost through in this kind of chase, but you also need that batter to accelerate at some point as well.
Yeah, runner ball doesn't do it.
Definitely.
In the air, safe. Should be 2 more. They're not going to push it though. So that's the end of Vasey's 3rd over, the 18th of the innings. It's 106 for 4. So they got 7 off the over. Yeah, we'll see a little bit about how to bat in 20 overs this afternoon when India play New Zealand.
Oh, wow. It's going to be a good match. The final we've been waiting for. Not necessarily the teams we would have liked to see in the final, but nonetheless, we're expecting some good cricket later on. So the sun really comes out now and shines brightly on this beautiful, iconic Hollywoodbets Kingsmead Stadium.
Leah Jones back into the attack. The captain whipped away for only 1. Just can't find the gaps.
Yeah, they definitely need more than 1s now.
Well, it's 38 to win off 11 deliveries. That's effectively, you've got to hit every ball to the boundary. Bowl, no. Thought I saw the bails come off there, but it's actually missed off stump.
Took some pace off that ball. Deceived the batter. Good skills that from Jones.
One more. You can see the frustration of the Hollywoodbets Dolphins batters. They just can't get any pace onto the ball.
Yeah. Yeah, it's been a tough past 2 weekends for them. They were in contention of the final. They just needed to win last week against the Badgers. Lost by 15 runs in the 50 over.
That's a good shot. That should go for 4.
And then in the T20, they lost by 2 runs. So it was a difficult weekend for them. Lost that momentum, and then they come here at home hoping to get that win yesterday in the 50 over competition to give themselves a chance to be in the final, and then unfortunately having to lost that one as well. And then today they're on the brink of possibly losing this one as well.
Candler's into the 40s. That's well placed.
Great fielding.
Coming back for 2.
She had to work and she got around to that. She did a clean job. Good bit of fielding. Another top over there for the Western Province ladies. They'll be happy with that because they know it's quite a difficult task now to get 30 in this last over. 115 for 4 after 19. Candler moves on to 47 as she's 3 away from a half century.
So it'll be Nosipo Vezi to bowl the last over.
Yeah, she's difficult to get away, as we saw in the previous over. There's not a lot of pace on it.
Now, where's Courtney Gowden going to try and hit her? Over extra is the shot. Hits it straight to long on. So in the end, I think the difference between the teams probably, as you mentioned, the power play overs, where Western Province scored at 10 and over.
Yeah.
Almost seems as if Candler is resigned to her fate as she just chips it through mid-wicket for 1.
Oh, there's a slight injury there.
Oh,
she was backing. Well, she wasn't backing up, and the bowler missed the ball, and then they shouted at her saying the ball is coming to her. And then, as she tried to pick up the ball, it looks like she, stepped weirdly. I'm assuming it's something to do with her knee.
I think it's Tatum LaRue.
No, it's not.
No?
Tatum was on the boundary. Mangele,
right.
I reckon it's her.
So 117 for 4. Let me just remind you what happened. The Dolphins women winning the toss this morning and putting Western Province into bat. They made 144 for 5 in their 20 overs. Goodall 30, Tunnicliffe 32, Adams 15, Tucker 42, Reinecker 15, Mangele 14 not out, and the best of the bowling coming from Michaela Andrews, 2 for 24 off 4, and Shangase 2 for 24 off 3. Jade de Figueiredo probably the best. However, 4 overs, 1 for 12 with her slow left arm, so that was brilliantly done. And let me just also remind you that there's a huge weekend of cricket here at Kingsmead next week. If you're listening and you're in the area, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, cricket here at Hollywoodbets Kingsmead. Friday night, under the new lights, it will be the CSA Pro20, Hollywoodbets Pro20 final. And that will be between this team, Western Province, and the Lions. The same 2 teams will meet in the 50 over final on Sunday. That'll be a 9:30 start on Sunday. And in between, Hollywoodbets men will be playing 50 overs. Do you know who they're playing, Sam?
No, not sure.
No.
I'll check now.
We'll look it up. But I'm sad to say that with this game only 4 balls shy of being concluded, the stretcher is coming out. So I think we'll take a little blow on commentary for now. Well, Yandiswa Mangele has had to be carried off on a stretcher, which is very distressing news with only 4 deliveries left in the match. Let's hope that she recovers in time for the next weekend's 2 finals. There are 4 balls left in the match. Nasipo Vezi is bowling to the left-handed Courtney Gounden. And the news really is that the Hollywoodbets Dolphins ladies can't win this game. They need 28 off 4 balls. Leading edge into and out of the hands. They come back for 2. Candler runs well.
Yeah, small margins, Andy, as you said there. It's really impossible now. 26 runs away here. 3 deliveries.
That's a good shot. Only worth 1 though. It's what Vasey does so well, is bowl to her field.
Yeah. Definitely feel that power play is where they've lost the match. Thought they bowled well. They brought it back quite nicely. Even though, yes, the Western Province side did get off to a flyover start, but only 1 to Cow Corner. They really brought it back quite nicely, and I thought it was a chaseable total. It was going to be important, yes, to get off to a good start for them as well, which I thought, yeah, they were probably 20-30 runs short in that first power play, and they've never got to recover ever since after that.
Oh, good effort from Tunnicliffe. From Mia Lawler, who's out there as 12th man. And that is the last ball of the match. So unfortunately for Alex Candler, she finishes 1 short of 50. 49 not out of 51 deliveries. And the Dolphins finish at 122 for 4. And that means that they have lost this game by 22 runs. And Western Province, good momentum going into the 2 finals next week. Both here, both against the Lions, with a big win by 122 runs yesterday. And in its own way, a 22-run win today, Sam. Also quite a big win.
No, definitely. Very, very good win for them. Convincing. They've really batted well, stumped their authority. The way that Tucker batted with Reiniger, that partnership was so crucial for them. And then out here with the ball in hand, I thought everyone did a very good job. Maybe barring Reiniger, the rest really stuck in and bowled well in partnerships. I thought their fielding was good. Unfortunate for Lola now coming in and dropping 2 catches. That's all she needed to come and do, and unfortunate for her. But nonetheless, I think it was a very good performance from Western Province over this past weekend. They'll be very happy taking on this momentum and going into the final.
So that's a wrap. I'm going to pop down and we will talk to the player of the match, who in this case is going to be Delmi Tucker, who made a very fine 42 off 28 deliveries and then picked up 1 for 21 off 4 overs with the ball. So thanks for watching and listening. And for now, it's goodbye from Hollywoodbets Kingsmead.
I'm bored.
Fanas, girls, love you. Let's take a break. We are going to a one-day cup.
Take a break with us. Step away from the busy, the boredom, and that same old routine. Get your ticket to the One Day Cup and step into real energy, real people, and real cricket.
There it is for the Dolphins.
What a lovely day, babe.
Well played, 10%. Well played.
Hello, I'm Faye Tunnicliffe and I play for World Sports Betting Western Province. Yeah, really glad I could contribute this season. I think last season we had like really good momentum coming into the T20s. So we agreed we wanted to maintain that dominance. So it's my job to do that at the top of the order. I think most of it is mental. It's just about like switching on, switching off at the right time. I really trust my processes as well. Like I take a lot of pride in my processes off the field. So I just make sure my boxes are ticked, and then if it's meant to happen on the day, it'll happen. Look, I trust what the management is doing. I think there's a World Cup coming up, so obviously they want to see their options and all of that stuff. So I trust the process, and if it's meant for me, then it'll come to me. So I feel like over the last couple of years, I haven't really gotten a run in the 50 overs. So we'll see how it goes. I'm really looking forward to it. I think it's going to be a good competition.
Former under-19 captain, currently playing for Western Province, and yeah, I'm an all-rounder. I would say I'm quite a fiery, feisty, and aggressive player, and yeah, I'm full of passion, and yeah, I just love the game. Yeah, I actually got the call from Coach Mandla. I was just waking up from an afternoon nap, but yeah, and then this random phone number called me, and I was like, hello, who's this? And then it was Coach Mandla, but yeah, very excited to get going, and yeah, amazing opportunity to play with your role models, hopefully taking the field with them. But yeah, growing up, it's been like people that I'm looking up to and watching from the side of the field, and yeah, it's just a massive privilege and honour to wear this badge. Yeah, I would say the competitiveness and the professional side of things when it comes to S under 19. And also like World Cup stage, it can't get any bigger than that. So yeah, it was also a massive honour to represent my country on my under-19 stage. Yeah, I'd say captaining your side and also like captaining South Africa in all. It's not just captaining a team. It's you carrying your country on your shoulders, and you're representing South Africa. So yeah, as I mentioned, it's a massive privilege and honour. But yeah, like I would definitely take out the leadership skills that I've learned there, and then also the professionality under Coach Tanisha. Yeah, it's been massive. Yeah, that's crazy. Like yeah, like just with Wolfie, like I mean Sune, the likes of Nadine, and also Kapi, and even Danae, like it's kind of still sinking in, especially as a youngster. It's something that you obviously dreamed of, and as I mentioned again, like it's a privilege, and not a lot of people can say like I'm their teammate, and I'm wearing this badge, you know. So I'm just kind of like taking in every single moment as it comes, but yeah, also like flipping enjoying every single moment. I'm very excited to get going, and yeah, just be a sponge and learn as much as possible. Yeah, I think like as a youngster coming in and in the space, like you want to learn as much as possible, be a sponge, as I said. You want to, you know, talk to the people, talk to the management, talk to the top class players that you have as teammates. But yeah, basically I just want to have fun. You know, as Coach Mandla told me, like go play without expectation, play your own game and just have fun. And yeah, that's just what I want to achieve this tour.
1.
Well, time for the Hollywoodbets Player of the Match, and often it's difficult to choose between people, but today a fantastic all-round performance from Delmy Tucker. 1 for 21 off 4 with the ball, 42 off 28 with the bat. What was your favourite?
Definitely the bat. Always batting. Yeah, no, look, I think we took from yesterday. I think our batting did really well. We just took it over into the T20 and didn't actually think too much. It's a good wicket actually. Quite slow, but I like it. So yeah, it was a good innings for us.
There was never really any pressure on you in the field in the final 5 overs, was there? Because of how disciplined all of your bowlers were, including you.
Yeah, no, look, I think we actually learned of their bowling, what they did. So, yeah, in the change room we said, listen, this is the plans, we're going to bowl it, and all our bowlers stick to it, and fielding made up for that as well.
You've also, of course, got great momentum now, coming back here next weekend for the 2 finals. How are you feeling about that?
Yeah, good. Obviously, it's a different team with different skills. But yeah, we take a lot out of today and yesterday and taking it into the finals.
Now, just going back to your early days, Menlo Park girl, and I see you played IPT hockey for Northerns.
Yes.
Position?
I was forward, and then obviously towards my end of my high school I was like a back. So.
And was cricket always the game for you, or did you think about hockey as well?
Actually, hockey was. Until my first year, I was like, nah, I've played too much hockey now. It's time to put the boots away and start playing cricket or taking it more seriously.
And fantastic that the national selectors have recognised you and you're back in the mix. You must be very excited.
Yeah, no, it's always a goal and a dream, I think, for every young cricketer. So yeah, I'm happy it all happened, and it's, yeah.
Well done today. Our player of the match, Delmy Tucker, and good luck in the finals next week.
Thank you so much, appreciate it.
There we go. That's a wrap then. A 22-run win for the World Sports Betting Western Province. Oh, we've got a little present for you.
Thanks.
There we are. There's your 500 rand for player of the match.